PM everyone, welcome back to Pinky Who Art's live painting sessions where I share my watercolor and gouache process and my latest artwork with you guys. I'm so happy that you're here with me. I see that Trevor's in the chat. Good morning, Trevor. And for you guys, for those of you who are watching, just finding out about me, just came across this live stream randomly. Don't forget to hit that like, follow, subscribe, repost, whatever you're comfortable with. And if you want to say hi, jump in the chat. I would love that. Let's get right into it, I guess. So last week, I started two watercolor paintings. Yeah, two mushroom paintings. You can see in the little screen right there. I usually get them done in a week, but this week has been a little crazy. I was a little sick, and then my daughter was really sick. The sickness really got her bad, so she was home for the past 2 days. So I didn't get to finish. So I will finish them today live, which I thought was also awesome because I haven't really had a chance to show you guys the final steps for the past few paintings I've done. I still have the two from the past week up. So I never actually got to show you guys how I finished them. So I thought this is a good opportunity for me to share that with you, see how I, finish. You see that my orbits are still unpainted, to finish the orbits, and then show you guys my final tidy up the, dot the I, type, cross the T kind of steps for my artwork. So I think that works out. Yeah. But yeah, so let's get right into it. I am actually anxious to paint. It's been a minute. Whatever this sickness I got both of us, it's been pretty bad. It got my daughter pretty bad. But anyways, I hope you guys had a good week. So yeah, let me know how your week has been, if it's been good. I guess I will show you the past ones for those of you who didn't get a chance to see it. So this is my last batch of painting, my orange and teal mushrooms, little orbit in the corner looking down this ladybug. And then my fuchsia and navy orbit with this one, with my little mushroom, with my little orbit trying to kick this giant mushroom, clearly outsized, as Trevor's pointed out. And then this was the one thank you so much. Yes, I am fine now, I think. And my daughter went back to school today, so she's fine now. Still has that little cough, but she's fine. Okay, so this is the one that I started last week. I think I did most of these on screen with you guys. Since then, I added this little detail, which I really loved from the other painting, so I continue. As you can see, I haven't painted this guy yet, so we'll do that live in complete gouache. Probably use it like how it's supposed to be used. But yeah, this I mentioned last time that the red and navy really kind of reminds me of a Superman or super Captain America vibe. So that's cool. And then this one I started with you guys since when I had worked on it a lot more, adding some details, washes, but still you could do a little bit more work. So we're gonna start with this one first, and then we'll paint the gouache creatures. And then, like I said, we'll add the final details and I'll show you guys how I finish them. All right. So I did the washes underneath. I'm gonna draw the gills on them in a little bit, in which I really love how this one came out. I think when I did them live, I was like, I'm not sure, but now that's dried, everything's settled, they look pretty awesome. And then these, as you can see, can probably do a little bit more coloring. Not sure what's going on here. So yeah, I'm gonna set my camera down here. So I'm gonna start working on this one, do all the coloring on the gills and maybe some of the stems, and then we'll start do the line art on them. And I'm looking at them, that maybe a lot of them could use a little bit more texture for sure. Especially for this one at the bottom, I haven't done much. This one I did do. I added some plants, grass details. Probably could use more. Yes, I hope you guys are a big fan of mushrooms because I've been doing this for a minute now. But next week, I'm going to switch gear to do something different, and you will just have to come back to find out what they are. But and then if you after next week, if you guys are like, what the heck, Lacey, you need to go back to mushrooms, you let me know, then I will listen. Your wish is my command a lot of times if you want me to go back to mushroom art. But I have a new series planned. And then after that, we'll see what happens if I want to go back to it or do something new. I think as artists, I have so many ideas all the time, but execution, keep focused and finish a series is probably the challenge. I think a lot of artists can probably understand that. So this one I love a lot, the coloring, the red with the purple. Something very fun and magical about it. Uh, okay. As I start, everything's still pretty dry, so it's always I need more colors, more paint. And I also did share that I have this complaint about watercolor for myself when I start. It's never dark enough. It's probably my own fault, but I was chatting with an Crimson last week that the get into it with enough pigment is scary at first with watercolor because I think because we know in the back of our head once if we mess up there's like no going back. So but never let fear rule your actions. That's my conclusion, or not conclusion, revelation of 2026 and for life, hopefully. You know, I am going to open my gouache palette real quick and add some water to them as we get into it so that by the time I am on them, they will be nice and moist already. And because I just finished a commission and I needed to use some colors, so I just opened this awesome Kuretake palette. I think this is like everything they make, and I waited a long time for it to arrive to me. So I just started using this. I'm almost like I don't want to ruin this. I'm always like very conscientious about what to use and try to keep them very clean. See, I haven't even thrown away the cover yet because you know I love this. But anyways, we will eventually get into them, I'm sure. And in fact, now that I have my gouache open, I'm gonna drop in some of the dark color in the corner to get it going. This is gouache now, and you can immediately see how much more pigmented they are. And obviously, if you guys have any questions about what I'm doing, wondering my technique, materials I use, my life as an artist, feel free to ask in the chat. And if you just want to come in and say hi, I would love that too. I'm actually pretty surprised when I live stream. For those of you who have joined me before, it's like always, or maybe any of you who has live stream, it's always like is it gonna work today, like seamlessly? Because you know it doesn't always do that, but today it was pretty seamless, so I'm relieved. Adding a little bit of shading here. Okay, so lights. Just gonna make sure I have my light sources right. Front, side. Okay, cool. A little shading. And this one goes all the way down. Shading at the bottom. I'm doing a dry, wet on dry technique, but I do blend it with a wet brush. This way gives me more control of the, little bit more control of watercolor. But I also recognize that it's probably, actually, what I'm saying, I think it's just a technique that's employed by many people. So I'm not gonna say anything else about that. Okay, adding a little bit shadow, maybe a little bit shadow here. I did mention that I've started playing around with combining watercolor with gouache, and it's been giving me pretty amazing results. So I would imagine this is just something that's part of my toolbox skill set. My goal is to have them work seamlessly and create a whole new type of medium, a whole new look by combining them. So far it's been good. And gouache really just works so well with watercolor. It's like I compare to how maybe Illustrator works with Photoshop. I'm just adding some purples, like all the different shades that you see in the painting, to the under the gill area, the under mushroom area. And Trevor, thank you so much for hanging out at my spaces yesterday. It was an hour and a half. We talked about a lot of AI related things. Yeah, thank you for hanging around. I hope you learned something. It was enlightening for myself, for sure. I actually looked up what they were talking about right after the whole open cloud and the stuff that Emery's working on. Fascinating stuff. Shit. A little bit migrating. Maybe I don't mind. I'm gonna leave that part alone, just seeing how I'm kind of pushing these mushrooms that's behind the other ones more now with darker paint, thicker paint, so that they kind of fade in the background. And then eventually bring out some of the ones that's in the front with more lighter color. Love the combination too, thank you. And honestly, me too. Anything else here? Maybe this. I don't want, because I will just paint in my brush now. I'm trying to see where else they could use it. Probably here. This mushroom probably casts a little shadow. I learned a lot. Thank you. That's awesome. Good to hear. And now you're at the forefront of that technology. You probably know more, apparently, than a lot of people out there right now. So that's exciting. Yeah. I'm just adding more dark paint in this corner because I noticed that there's like a bright mushroom just in your face there. Like, hello, I'm here. Oh, maybe not that color. I had to Google it before this face. Honestly, I had to. I kind of knew what it was because I Googled it a while ago, but when it first came out, and we're talking about like open claw and notebook and all that stuff. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, please ask in the chat, or you can go Google like Trevor did. Um, but I had to like look up really quick if anything has changed since what I learned, because these things do just change so fast. Okay. See, now I am slowly adding in different colors, washes to the base. So this area always reminded me, or starting to remind me last time, the forest floor where creatures dwell and darkness remains. A little bit of that, have it drop in. Oh, that's pretty. I like that. Maybe I'll do a little bit of here and have that drop in. Anything else? Maybe a little bit here to have that continuity going. And maybe this mushroom here that's untouched. Okay, my goal today is definitely to finish these live. I know that I've said that a few times before, but I haven't actually successfully did that. But I'm gonna try today. Finish it like signed, stamped, and be done. We'll see though. That's a goal anyways. I don't want to overpromise. Okay. Little bit of blue at the bottom. I also do love a combination of blue and purple. They look so good together. So this part, as you can see, that the underneath is still just trying to make up its mind of what it wants to be. So I am going to glaze this whole area. When you paint with water, a really thin watercolor paint's called glazing. Going with that dark blue we just had. This is a gouache. Very watery gouache I'm dropping in right now. I think I do that now when I know that area needs to be darker. Since this I know, it's underneath and it's under a bunch of shadows. It's probably gonna be dark, so I'm not feeling too scared about going dark right away with this. Add a little heart here. I did this area pretty dark last time, but just in one color, and I don't like that, so let's bring in glaze in. Let's bring in some different colors in. Go to the center with a navy color and let it spread as it would. the center, when I wanted to make them really dark, I'm gonna go in with actually with the complementary color. In this case, it would be a cool red, probably, to really give it that darkness. I actually might do that right now. Because using the same hue or different hues of the same color, you can only push it so far. Let's start with some actually watercolor, because I want to keep that luminosity going. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Ooh, okay. It's a bit dry. Let's push it around. Drop some in here, just on the edges. And then my hope that they will spread and do its thing. Yep. Lovely. Maybe some here. Add some blue back in. I should do a different blue. I do notice that sometimes I don't actually wash my brush all the time. Personally, I actually find these like quote unquote dirty in between colors very beautiful. It's like there was a trend for a while, all the dusty colors were everywhere, and I noticed that they actually wear much better. So I personally really like these dusty colors. So sometimes I just don't wash my brush. I just let them kind of mix, I guess, on the brush themselves. Okay, now that looks much better than just a second ago where it was just that one single color. That's boring. Love the purple. Thank you. I know. I also feel like purple is like a very popular favorite color. My daughter loves purple, and I know I've met a lot of people in my life where they just love purple. Okay, let's add this pretty bright cobalt blue in the lighter area. And then yes, I'm going to bring some of that just down a little bit. Otherwise, you have really this dark mushroom and then like really light stem, which feels weird. Maybe some blue here. I hope you're relaxing with this music, watching my process. It is meant to be relaxing. I know sometimes I go a little frantic, especially when the water's about to dry and I haven't done as much as I wanted. Okay. Also, guys, can you believe that it's March already? It's like basically spring. I can't get over that. Okay, while this mushroom or this bottom dries, I'm gonna go into the top and start working on my gill. Oh, my dirty paper towel. I usually start with the most prominent one because I think your eyes will naturally go there, so I want to make that one the most perfect. And then we'll work from large to small. Okay, what brush should I use today? I think I was having a bit of success with this line brush. It's like two layered with the top is there's hair on like two layers. There's hair on top. This is this little center longer hair. So this is a line brush that uh, it's a perfect line brush because the top hair kind of holds all the paint, water, and then the bottom drips it. If you worked with a brush like this one, you'll know that you have to like keep on dipping in the paint every other stroke, it feels like, because it just runs out of paint so quickly. That's why I got these ones. Um, they're not really good with mixing though. It's kind of weird. So you want to mix them, mix with a different brush, and then do these. Let's see. This is the color we want to do. Maybe a little bit more blue. A little bit more blue to it. And this is what we have is watercolor right now. Yes. I am using watercolor right now. I do that because I do want them to be translucent. I think it looks better. Another reason is that if they don't go well for whatever reason, I can always go back with a gouache line to like correct it a little bit. So that's a reason why I start with watercolor painting. In fact, all my paintings, I notice I'm starting with watercolor painting and slowly dropping in the gouache and then finishing up with gouache. So that's why I'm also kind of excited about the session today, the fact that I get to work on gouache in front of with you guys. I'm stalling. This is kind of nerve-wracking. This requires a lot of wrist muscle tension. It's funny, I do stall when I'm nervous about a step. And there's always a step I'm nervous about in my art. Hopefully one day I won't. We'll see though. Maybe we'll do all the major ones first. Maybe that'll help me. And then because I want to have like that shape, the mushroom has like that juicy, I call it the juicy texture. So all my lines are always curved. Not a hard rule, I don't think, just something I noticed. Okay, what I'm doing right now is kind of drawing out the major ones first. Then I'm gonna go into oh, I actually think I might have to do some of these lines in different colors. Okay. This is also a step once that I get going, it becomes so much easier. I'll get it started, it's pretty nerve-wracking. Okay, a little bit more blue now, maybe. Hope it doesn't dry so faint. I had to like redo all these lines all over again. That would be tragic. Hello, 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 graphic. thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate that. I had to confess that the other day I like jumped on, I think it was Annalee's live stream on TikTok, and you weren't there. I was like, I can't talk to them when Graphic's not here. I know it's silly for me to feel that because everyone's so nice, but I just want to share that with you. Uh, Actually, I probably should have DM you about that instead of announcing to everyone that I have this attachment issue. But yes, thank you so much. And I will try to join this week. My daughter has been sick, so I haven't done much of anything. That's why, hence, I'm still on this painting. I have a new series planned already that I'm anxious to get to. I don't know. Uh, Definitely a personal thing. I always feel like my next collection is my best collection, which I know it's not always true. Okay, the lines in my screen looks pretty good. I think I want to add a little bit more blue shaded. Oh, not blue enough. I have this urge to add some blue shaded ones. So, yeah. On the edges. I think that looks good with just that dark red in the center. Maybe we'll pull some of that over. I think we're entering ASMR zone now. This is very much ASMR feeling for me right now, at least. These lines. Getting it going. We're going. You notice I'm doing them very fast because I do notice that with these lines and this brush, when it's too slow, it's awkward. It makes like the zigzag or like shake or the zig and zag of the uneven lines. I notice that if I do it fast, that actually solves the little problem. Which also means I have to go in with super confidence. Okay, I'm gonna go over here because I'm gonna do it on this side now. Outside in or inside out. So because I'm right-handed, this side feels better when I go outside in. But this side's definitely better the other side. But I'm breaking them up here on purpose because when the light hits all these gills, you imagine because they're kind of growing unevenly that some of them when the reflects the light and some of them don't. And then some of them will have that almost broken kind of feeling. Not because they're not there, but just because the light is hitting at them just right so that they kind of disappear a little bit. Do some blue on the edges. Just notice I'm holding my breath doing these. Can't blame me though. I noticed, and I see that there's I dropped in some red, orangey red, so maybe I'll do some of the line in this color. Whoa! Not bad, not bad. I think tighter lines looks better, so I'm going to do tighter lines. All right, before I overdo them, let's do a check. Okay, not bad. We also always want to stop and check before we go too crazy, because you can always add more, but you can't do less. In real life. On computer, there's always Control Z. Sometimes I miss a good old Control Z, but we don't get to do that. So always better to do less and then go back and add more if necessary. It's pretty sick. Okay. There we go. You see, notice because this line for some reason, I think it was the second line I drew was so thick that it popped out so much, so I just went next to it to add a few more thick lines so that one line doesn't pop out, and I think it looks good. Okay, I think we're good here. Do we need to do some of the edging, maybe? No. Maybe we'll add a little bit of line here. Maybe not. It's too obvious. I'm just gonna go over some water. I do want to define this area. Okay. Awesome. Pretty good. It's like these were starting to look. Actually, I think I might go back at some of the pink line here. I think it worked out well. Okay, now we're gonna do these two. Much smaller mushroom. It's far easier, hopefully. They all kind of start from here, so you want this like a radial out, spread out. No, thank you, Trevor. Is it super hot where you are now? Now that, or maybe is summer almost over for you guys, starting to getting cooler? I can't believe how fast time went by. I added some blue to the edges. And then some of that vermilion hue here. Well, one thing for sure, this year's weather has been weird, so I did not get enough skiing in. I mean, the season's not over yet, but the days are very limited at this point. I do a lot of skiing when I'm outside of studio. Apparently, I just learned that skiing is like really good for people with ADHD. Something about the quietness and the texture of snow. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit more darker. Oh, not dark enough. In purple, I think. Darker color in the center. The back is definitely darker in the shadows, maybe a little bit more here. Oh, hi Crimson, how are you? Thanks for stopping by. I am finishing up my mushroom paintings. I didn't get to finish last week because my daughter was homesick, and then I was a little bit sick. It seems like everyone's sick. Apparently there's a flu going around. But I am getting to finish it with you guys live so you guys can see my finishing details. So I think that's good. I'm gonna stop myself. Let's go on this one now. I am doing them in all sorts of different colors. I think that gives them the magical vibe. Otherwise, it'll probably seem pretty flat. So I'm switching between a cool red, warm red, and a warm blue. So the stem here is kind of covered. I did have guidelines for these, so I'm just gonna follow it because there's not a center for me to follow. But how have you been, Crimson? Wish you had a good week. Just gonna line the edges. Actually, I'm gonna line the edges in the blue area. And then adding that purple back in. I just noticed something about myself when I'm working on these lines. This is like a very meditative situation, but when I'm calm, the lines are straighter. But when I start getting frantic, they start go all over the place. I don't know if you guys noticed that. So I'm gonna take a deep breath. And maybe you guys can take one with me to calm down. Interesting, huh? I hate doing repetitive things, so this is like at the same time calming, but also I get very anxious. I just realize that I'm like repeating the lines. It makes me feel anxious. Weird, huh? So weird how I know some people draw a line to calm themselves, but it's different for everyone, I guess. Good week, yes, but good week, just working, cooking while watching the live stream. Awesome. I guess I always catch you during dinner time or slightly pre-dinner time. It's like you're in Toronto, so it's like 3 p.m. for you guys, for you? Oh no, you're in the UK, sorry. So yeah, it's evening time. 7. My spaces yesterday was actually with another artist in the UK as well. So I know the time zone well-ish. Oh, hello, lizard eats flies. I love that. Of course they do. Randomly YouTube recommend. I'm glad double. Oh, thank you so much. I love that. I love that you found me and then came to say hi. I really appreciate that. How how are you, lizard eats fly? Do you prefer the lizard part or the fly part? Personally, I'm gonna pick the lizard part. But yeah, you're an artist. What brought you here? What got you to click on the join button? I'm always curious to know how people find me. So I'm working on a couple magical mushroom paintings. I'm almost done with this one. I'm trekking along with this one. I'm hoping to finish both of these, like finish live. So wish me good luck. Oh, and sidetracked, Crimson. So apparently, if you search on Google, search 6-7 on on mobile at least. I didn't try on desktop. If you search 6-7 on Google, the whole screen kind of goes 6-7. Yes, we're very mature here. My daughter loved it. She was cracking up. Actually, I cracked up. But yes, I hope that dies soon. Thank you for doing it. Most people call me Lizard or Liz. That's my name. Oh, watercolor mushrooms. I love watching art because chill. I'm not much of a visual artist myself, but I used to be an art model and I am a musician as such. That's amazing. Well, musician is an art, so you are an artist, but not a visual artist. I got you. And yeah, I think I was just sharing, I think right when you came on, that watercolor for me as well is such a meditative spiritual practice to calm myself. And I was noticing that I was like getting anxious drawing these lines. You know how when you're drawing lines over and over again, there's just the anxiety that comes. That when I start feeling anxious, my line just started going crazy, like not straight and wobbly. So I had to like calm myself down. But yes, I don't know. It's like I don't know if anybody here have had this experience, but when you click on the tool for the spring rod, not gonna lie. Yeah, I hope that 6-7 thing dies soon. But I was saying, I don't know if you guys have noticed, or I've had experience. If you had to like click your mouse a lot that day to enter data or doing something, like sometimes my arm gets a carpal tunnel, then I just get so anxious how to like shake it out like a dog. Anyways, how did I get on that track? Yeah, these lines are kind of making me anxious. So I'm trying to slow down, take deep breath, because I don't want to have all these wonky lines on my mushrooms. So to the top, to the bottom. And yeah. See, I'm so glad, Liz, that you came in because of mushrooms, because I was just wondering out loud, asking people if I should continue. But next week I'm going to work on a new series of art. You had to come back and find out what it is. But I think just as magical and a little bit celestial, maybe. Here you go. So lay down these purple lines, not bad. I'm gonna go back in with some blue lines, I think. Brain rot. Speaking of brain rot, I also was kind of feeling like there's so much brain rot happening in our culture that it's almost hard to avoid sometimes. Oh yeah, and also last week we had a little chat outage on the live stream, which was not great. But I don't know if it was like on purpose or on accident, but I actually had the most amount of view on my live stream like ever, or ever live. I guess I get some replays afterwards, but it was like most amount of live audience I had. So it's like I thought that maybe Google's trying something, fix something, broke something, but actually benefit me. So I have no complaint. I live in the Pacific Northwest. Oh, okay. Oregon or Washington, I'm guessing. I will have tons of mushrooms. I love them. Yes. And I know that you guys have lots of magical mushroom varieties. I know because I read a book, like that's where all the founding fathers of mushrooms lived and experimented. For those of you who wants to know. Or maybe this is more information than you ever need. And I totally agree with you, Liz. I started painting mushroom last month because I was just kind of feeling blah about 2026, and mushroom it's magical. It makes me so happy looking at them. And then I think these two are my sixth. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, but these two are my 6th and 7th mushroom painting. That was completely accidental. But yes, sorry. Yes, Kermit's moving to Vancouver soon. Northwest is very beautiful, so lush, and the seafood is amazing. But yes, after this 6th and 7th painting, I will be moving on to a new series. What is going on today? Okay, I have the lines down now. I think I want to make these corners darker like I did with the other ones. Oh, everyone's moving to Vancouver. What's going on? I do love Vancouver, though. I think Vancouver is one of my favorite cities of the entire world. One of them. Okay, I'm gonna glaze the center a little bit. So this, I have gouache paint on my brush now. I'm dropping into the center to get that shadowy look. Maybe we'll bring it down a tad. And Liz, what kind of music do you play or make or produce? I myself have zero musical talent. I always admire people with musical talent. I did not get that part of the creativity. Mountain to sea bird, a small weekend getaway in cabin. Oh, that sounds awesome. Mountain getaway, Olympia Peninsula. I think it's very beautiful there. I mean, of course, that's why you went. I'm assuming. We're not gonna go to a getaway when it's like. Actually, I take that back. Sometimes I enjoy a good desert getaway when there's nothing. I think it's part of the feeling that I crave the slowing down of life in the desert environment. So drop some gouache in the corners of these mushrooms to kind of push them back. Okay. Some blue here. I do a lot of stuff. Placement orchestra composition. Oh wow. I've also played OBO, like in the folk rock band. That's so amazing. I don't even know what that instrument is actually. Look that out real quick. Oh wow, okay. Double reed windpipe instrument. Learn something new today. So awesome. Do you create music like a soundtrack do you like upload them to for monetization, or you just make them for fun? Okay, that's good. Let's do a little bit more. It kind of got diluted. Okay. Because I noticed on TikTok and Instagram, there are all these like not famous musicians, but their music gets so many plays. I had to think they're making a lot of money from it. But then again, I don't know. Pure assumption. Let's do some shadow under the caps, under these leftover skirt. Oof. Okay. Slowly adding more details now. That's good. Now it's a dry. Yes, we're pretty dry here. So we can start adding some lines in that area. I'm so good at music though. I know the Brain Rot song. Oh, Gucci. Yes, the chicken song. Crimson, the one chicken song, the Brain Rot song. There's a read it or instrument. Gertie is a weird medieval instrument, kind of like streaming bagpipe. Right. By the way, Pinky, if you like skiing, you should definitely visit Whistler. Oh, yes, I've been to Whistler once a long time ago, but I was talking to my girlfriends and that if we ever want to do like a girl trip, I want to go to Whistler because then you can go to Vancouver, enjoy like the city or the city vibe, and then go to Whistler and get that mountain vibe. And do believe on the drive to Whistler, you come across a beautiful lake. So there's that. But yeah, Liz says she has released 3 albums and have done work on audiobook and theme music stuff for some internet shows. Oh, that's awesome. Not that big of a door, but it's fun. Oh, I love that. It's a true passion then. But also, like, how can you? I always say that you gotta love what you do, otherwise, and then money is a second. Otherwise, you'll be suffering. But that's quite achievement, Liz. That's awesome. Proud of you. Definitely let me know where you have them, so if I can like use it to help you in any way. I'm always looking for, background music for my videos and stuff. But yeah, if there's are you on Instagram, TikTok? If there are places that I can utilize these soundtracks, I will be more than happy to help. That is if you're getting. Actually, if not, I still would like to help. Oh yeah, boot camps. That's a good question. Okay, so I mixed a blue and red. So it kind of turned to this dark purple that I dropped in here. I love the contrast that it's starting to create. So yay. I'm gonna do a little bit of that here too, actually. And Crimson, when are you moving to Vancouver? I keep on thinking you're already there, but you're not yet. I know it's a big move. It's like across a pond. That will make me very nervous, actually. You are going across the pond. Stop stalling. Start working on the lines here now. Let's do this. Very dark. Hopefully it lightens up. First is orchestra sound stuff, the other is from a vocalist and pianista. That's awesome. Trevor, doesn't she sound like Fifi? Or Fifi's like the vocalist, but I feel like she makes very like avant-garde kind of music. I feel like it probably works well as a soundtrack for some things. Okay, so we're gonna get into these lines now. I need to have a calm, even breathing. Okay, there we go. I think I'm gonna go back and make these undergill areas more darker to reflect this. They're gonna offer me a contract. Congratulations, Crimson! That's huge. February 27th. Yeah, that's like last week. Wow, no family or friends. It will be a venture, and you have a contract already. I think you'll be just fine. And when my husband and I moved to Utah from Los Angeles, it was the same. We had no friends and family, and our friends and family were like, "What the hell are you doing moving there?" Not sure you guys know, but Utah is like a very a very a state that not everybody knows about, but it's like a state you hear a lot about. It has a great outdoor, great skiing, great camping, but it's also a very conservative state. So coming from LA, you can imagine the shock at first. But people here are super wonderful. And I know that people in Vancouver are awesome and fun and nice and wonderful. So I think you'll be just fine. I had to ask, maybe it's too personal, but maybe shouldn't. But how does your girlfriend feel about this? Or is she coming with you? That'll be so awesome. And if she's not, she should. Okay, so I'm drawing with some navy lines now. I think I'm finally getting like the rhythm, so this one has been good. Let's make some of these slightly darker and thicker. We'll be working on the same section. How could I? She's coming. Oh, I'm so happy for you guys, Crimson. That is the best news ever. You'll be working on the same place, moving to a new country, new city together, and adventure with one other person is a party. Oh, I'm so happy for you guys. This is awesome. And yes and no, you cannot leave her. Truth. I am grinning. I'm like smiling for you guys. What a wonderful day. If I ever end up in Vancouver, I will definitely try to meet up, hang out. If it's not too creepy. I always think that people you meet on the internet, if you can meet up in real life, how awesome would that be? But I also understand the uncomfortableness of that. But I definitely have though, and it's pretty awesome when you meet them in person. Okay, let's not overdo this, yeah. I'm gonna let this dry a little bit and then go in like what I did here to drop in some dark blues and see what happens. Yeah, because looking at my camera screen, this is dark. This wants to be darker, but it's not. Okay, let's see. I think I'm gonna paint this part right now while that dries. And then I think I might be ready to paint my little orbits because they are very small. See how small they are, but they always usually take me like a little bit to do because the whole blending and color mixing aspect, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna do some purple, blue, and red grass, I think. Are we good on the stems. Oh, maybe I can do a little bit more stemming here right now, actually. The thing about nature is that nothing is like even or perfect. So every time I draw any sort of shape, I like to wiggle my brush a little bit, except for these edges. I guess we know that they should be straight. Yeah, because I think mushroom grows in fibers, so they're pretty straight here. Okay, I'm adding some shadows to some of the stems wherever I see fit. Maybe a little bit blue here. With this brush, I'm definitely using a dry on wet technique. I'm just dropping paint wherever it needs to be and then blend. But actually, sometimes if I don't blend, it's probably okay too. Might even be better. I don't know. Maybe a little bit here. I'm sure that'll be so cool and not creepy at all. I have so many friends that I have met on blame games and forums. Oh, that's awesome. I think Seattle gets a lot of rain, but I think it's a pretty warm place actually, but I don't know. Don't know for sure. Oof. Oop. I just glaze this area and I'm dropping in some darker purples and let that spread and see what happens. That's pretty. I'm gonna do that here too. But I do know Vancouver is only like a couple hours drive from Seattle. So once you're out there, Crimson, I'm sure you're gonna take a trip to Seattle, a side quest. Let's make this part darker. I guess now that I'm thinking about it, I've been to all those major northwest cities actually. One of my best friends lives in Portland, Oregon, and I just recently went to Seattle. And I've been to Vancouver a couple of times a long time ago. Okay, let's do a bit over here. Okay. So now I'm gonna make some gouache, just gouache, thick opaque paint, and then do some detailing here. Let's see what happens. Let's do purple. Oh, I had to squeeze out some new purple actually. So this is the gouache paint I use. It's brilliant purple. Gouache is called violet, so it has a bit more blue in it, which is what I like. With gouache paint, I'm actually thinking that I might, after I'm done with this tube set, I'm going to switch to a pan set. Watercolor doesn't have this issue. Is the paint is pretty fluid, pretty much even after years and years. But with this gouache paint, I noticed that after a while it jams. It doesn't squeeze out. Okay, so 1 second, guys. Let me squeeze this paint out. Partly because it dries very quickly around the mouth area. So a pan set will solve that problem. There should be a machine that does this. Maybe I should use like a pasta machine or something to squeeze the paint out. Oh my God. Once I get it unjammed, I think I'm gonna squeeze out this entire tube so I don't ever do this again. Hardly any snow here. We get a slight dust once or twice a year. The mountain gets plenty, but the city's mostly just burn. Oh, that's awesome. That's like a good place to be. Similar to where I live actually, because nobody wants to shovel the driveway or steps or whatever when it snows, but I like to ski on it. How do I do this? Do I drop some water in here? Maybe that'll loosen it up. Okay, yeah. Just drop some water into my tube. It'll get listed for a minute, but I did got some out. That will have to do. Make some purple with my blue. First. Yeah, I grew up in a very snowy part of Michigan. It was like, no more snow, please. Yeah, I think Seattle is a great in between. Where you probably get plenty, but you don't have to like step into it. Oh, actually, let me test this color. Pretty, but kind of watery. Okay, not bad. Some textures. a plain water brush or clean water brush to bring some of the color down. Let's do some of that here too, actually. London is a lovely city, though, even with the rain. There's just so much culture and history there. I guess that goes for the whole Europe. Oh, wow. I posted my. I just heard a snort. I was like, what's going on? And I looked down, my cat is napping right under my desk. She's loving that spot. So my daughter's been sick, so she kind of made it like a nest under my desk. And then I posted a story yesterday, like I was, thought my daughter was playing there, and all of a sudden I looked down, was like, wait a minute, since when it became a cat? It's a funny moment. Probably felt more funny to me than than the story Buddy showed. Oh, so cute. She's napping with her head like upside down, kind of napping. Boot camp. Oh, she's on boot camp. Trevor asked earlier. Oh, hello, Vanessa. Yay! It's been a minute since I've seen you, but thank you so much for joining me and joining all of us. I really appreciate it. By the way, Pinky, any TV show recommendations? TV show recommendations. Always. But let me see. Let me think of a good one that I recently watched. Thanks for the Art of Sarah recommendation, by the way. That was a pretty good one. I'm guessing you're asking about K-pop, right? Like, I don't know if your girlfriend's been watching the Bridgertons, but I love this season because the lead girl is an Asian woman. I digress. Good ones. I loved. Can This Love Be Translated? I just watched that K-drama. It was really cute. I loved it. The other good one is called It's Okay to Not Be Okay. I don't know if you watched that. And then I love his like period pieces in like, because I love all the costumes and hair and stuff, especially from the Asian culture and Western culture, I guess. So one of the ones I really loved was called The Soul Alchemist. It was awesome. Did you write that down? I need to visit these iconic American cities. Yeah, once you're in North America, once you're past the pond, you will. And Vanessa, I hope you working hard is good. I hope you're healthy and happy and getting lots of business and all that stuff. That's always good. Now I'm having a deep red. I'm kind of going with some dots to build up the texture. I'm wondering if I should do a little bit of a brighter color. I think I will do that after this pass. And now, Vanessa, you can have a moment of relaxation with me. I was just sharing with everyone that, and I think we talked about this, that that watercolor is such a spiritual thing. And I noticed that when I'm anxious, because I was drawing all these lines on the mushrooms, it just like doesn't, it's like it's a reminder to me to like take a deep breathe. Iconic American cities. You know, the one of the, I don't even think I've been to all the iconic American cities, I'm ashamed to say. I think the next one I should visit, want to visit is Chicago. But it always seems like it's too cold to go. But yeah, that's on my bucket list, which is kind of silly because I live in North America. Yep, I caught them all with the help of rewind. Nice. Tired taking a day off. Yeah, I hope you have your feet up and work on some art, watching some art. It's a great way to relax. Viggy, you haven't. So I've been calling. Oh, that's is Crimson. Okay. And then Butterfly Jones' name is Vanessa, because Vanessa apparently means butterfly in another language. Which I didn't know until you told me, Vanessa. But yes, thank you for sharing that, Vicky. Definitely some of that dark, too dark. I think maybe we should calm down. And the lizard eats fly's name is Liz. Her name actually cracked me up. Let's drop some of the crimson dots in the background once they dry. I know it looks so dark right now, but I know once they dry, it'll look more red. I love this. We're all sharing our details. It's awesome, and thank you for the trust. 'Cause, you know, I would imagine that if I'm some creepy artist doing creepy things that you probably wouldn't share, you know. So appreciate it. And we're talking earlier about like these days the brain rot and the cringe is real everywhere. Okay, I did like a pretty dark go about adding some textures in the grass detail, but I think I should do something that's a little bit opaque with a little bit of white. So let's do a brighter red. So this is gonna be exciting because as soon as I add a little bit of white to my paint and go against a dark background, it's gonna pop. And it's gonna pop in Latin, yes. Oh, see? I'm not the only one who didn't know that. Isn't that awesome? That's such a pretty meaning for a pretty name. Okay, here we go. So I have a lighter area. Oh. Wet. It's like this paint is just taking root with the white color and just spreading. So cool. I'm gonna do that here. Maybe some here. This didn't happen. I'm just gonna water that out. Okay, so I need to let some of these area dry some more if I can do this. Not too self. Okay. This is my 7th painting of this whole series. So next week I shared earlier that I'm going to do a new series. Stay tuned. This almost seems like a coral. It's almost starting, maybe it's like an undersea kind of vibe. Which I still need to do some undersea artwork that I want to get to. So it needs to be darker. And maybe not here. I like totally miss this patch. That should definitely be darker, like this area. Probably even darker than this. You guys see? Nope, you can't. It's gonna be a darker patch here. Darker patch here. Let's blend in some deep blue for the bottom. Deep blue here. Actually, not deep enough, so I'm mixing a little bit of a red into the mix. There we go. So this is when I am darkening with the complementary color. Okay, I feel like this part needs to be darker too, to really make the mushrooms pop into the foreground. I think I'll probably go back and add some more textures. Oh my god, see, I have a whole tattoo with sea creatures. That's awesome. I have a few deep waters, but some of these documents show absolute beautiful creatures in the depth. Sorry, I think you guys typed that a minute ago. That's so awesome. I share your enthusiasm. I love sea creatures. And no, I don't go into, when I go to the ocean, I don't go into sea very far because deep sea terrifies me. I'm not a very strong swimmer, so I feel like I had to, when I go to the ocean to swim, I had to wear a floaty. Otherwise, the wave makes me feel really uneasy. my daughter doesn't seem to have that fear yet, which is good and awesome. But I love sea creatures, especially like the deep blue ocean ones, the underneath the light level, under the twilight zone, which is why I love Pongyao, the movie by Miyazaki, because it was like all sea creatures and the wonders of the sea. But I want to do like a jellyfish painting series because I think jellyfish is like my favorite ocean creature. They are ancient, they've survived all this time through all these changes on Earth, so they must be very strong, and they're just so graceful and beautiful when they move in the water. The undulating tentacles, the color, the translucency, the etherealness, I think will do very well with watercolor. So practical reasons as well as personal reasons. Okay, so all right, so we have a little bit background color now. It seems a little bit more orderly. I think we need to do a little bit darker here. I say orderly because I think when you do the layers correctly, like the light and dark, when your eyes look at them, it just makes sense. Otherwise, you kind of have to like pause for a minute, try to make out what it is, which is not what we want. Oh, I totally forgot this area. And the whole sleeve of ocean animals, I love that. Trevor, I've been watching this Australian fishing guy YouTube video with my husband, and we find it hilarious and awesome. But if you want to see real sea creatures, like Australia is a place to go because there's just less pollution and less like human presence there. So all the ocean animals, there's just some more of it. They're bigger, they're more diverse, etc. Oh, the things that YouTube make us watch, or we get sucked into through YouTube. Okay, so darker, maybe too dark here. So that was some gouache. I'm gonna drop in with some watercolor now. Oh, no water. And then I think I'm gonna. Oh wait, no, yeah, sorry. After I futzed with all this, I'm gonna start painting my orbit. Exciting and nervous. And Crimson, Viggy, your comment inspired me last week, so I'm gonna make a video explaining what the heck are orbits and where they came from and why they're important for my art. Stay tuned. I think that's good. So I did all this coloring background. Go into some cleaning up, detailing a little bit. Okay, that looks good. Okay, yeah, I think I need to do more details on my stems, so that's fine. Oh, yay! Thank you. Well, I had to say thank you to Trevor for supporting one of my audiences. I think that's awesome. Yes, Trevor is a music lover and supporter. So thank you, Trevor. I'm sure Liz will have plenty to thank you as well. We're going with some pretty watery gouache paint. Let's mix a little bit of red in it to make it dark, but not too dark. Right now. Yes, I do love Lauren original creations. Have you thought about doing the tutorial style TikTok, etc.? Yes, yes, yes. So with those tutorials, I was thinking just to like, multi-purpose. I'm gonna make a long form video and then I'm gonna cut the like sound bites from it for the shorts. It's just easier for me to do that, and I get a little bit more content out of it, so it's less work for me. But yes. In fact, I was actually looking at the note I wrote down when you told me that. Like the one like 10-second video, how to do something real quick. And I think I can cut that from a longer form video. So yeah, a marketing friend told me that I always need to use a piece of content 3 times. That's like the rule. Maybe it's her rule, but I've been following it because I think that's true. It's making content is a lot of work, and I don't want it to end up taking over my creation time where I should be doing art, But yes, I will be doing that. Okay, that looks so much better once it's been darkened. I'm smiling for Liz. I'm sure she's so happy. I understand that feeling when you get the patron. Kind of really keeps your craft going. Keep that motivation going. And I guess this is a good time for me to do this plug-in of I do have a mailing list I send to my VIPs when I have new art collections and new news to share. This is also where I send my discounts for my VIPs for any art collections I release. The link is in the bio if you guys are interested. I also have a Etsy shop that I have post for fine art prints. So if you guys want to go check that out, just for fun, or make a purchase, either way. And I'm sorry I had to do that. I always feel so self-conscious doing that, but it's necessary for creators. And we're done. Okay, so much better. I just drop in some dark colors along the edges. Now that there's like the high and low, I like it way better now. Let's do a little bit more here. And I think I'll do that here. I did that earlier, you see, with just watercolor, I believe. I can't remember now, but I dried kind of, pale. Kind of dried, kind of pale again, so. I'm glowing. I'm so happy for you, Liz. That feeling's awesome. It's serendipitous, yeah. I'm just glad I came to my life, and thank you. And met Trevor, who is an awesome music supporter of all musicians. and visual arts. Hence, he's here. Okay, hold on, drop some in here. Oh, I just realized I forgot to do the lines here, but maybe that's okay. And then a little bit of here, I think it's necessary. Let's do a little bit of red to that. Actually, see, when you add red to the blue, it makes this just instant darkness, which is what we want in this case today anyways. Okay. Maybe a little bit here. Well, this is still wet. I'm debating if I should go back and do the lines more, but I think they're okay for now. So I also don't like that look when it's like lines everywhere evenly distributed. Then I feel like it loses that the artiness of it. Okay. Let me stop before I do anything unnecessary. Okay. I should stop. Now it's unevenly darkened. Okay. Let's do a progress check. Not bad, love this area. Okay, I think I'm ready to do the orbit and then do some of the finish touches, dare I say. Actually, let me check. It's kind of weird that I'm doing the finished touches live because I haven't done it in a long time because the series, just how the order of things. So today you guys get to see me finish with my final touches. What? Yeah. Kind of sad that I got rid of those washes. Sacrificing texture for shade. Let's hope I go back and create some more of it. I'm just gonna glaze this area and then drop in some blue color. Little bit. Okay. For the sake of texture. Okay. Listen, hi, oh man. I saw this on my way. Thank you, Liz. Oh, yeah, look at Porfirio. These are gorgeous. Oh, thank you, Liz. I'm continuing to build and I'm trying to keep a good body of consistent work, which actually has been pretty hard. I don't know, I had an Etsy shop. Yes, Crimson, I do. Hope you don't mind posting also. I don't mind at all. I'm actually, Trevor, trying to figure out a process where I can send you locally so you don't have to pay that crazy shipping price. So I'm figuring that out. I kind of forgot how physical things were set on there. Yes, we will all figure it out. I love that. Pinky, will you be releasing any of your fashion pieces on Etsy? Crimson, the short answer is yes, but I'm trying to build up like a bigger collection to post. But hey, it will probably be done by the time you move to Vancouver. So if your new apartment needs decoration, then you know where to look. But yes, I do want to post those because I do think fashion is kind of a popular thing on, I guess fashion a lot of times is pretty popular, but I don't know. I also feel like fashion illustration goes through popularity ebbs and flows. So, but yes. And Crimson, if maybe message me if there's, I'm guessing if there's one that you like. I'm guessing it was the one that eating ramen noodles, and I can put it in my Etsy shop first if you're interested. I don't mind doing that at all because I'm still just, building it. Not still, just as I build, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I forget the sales part, which I'm like, so annoying. Somebody do it for me. But yes. But yeah, I was like, you should move to Vancouver first. So you have less stuff to move. Oh my gosh, what was I doing? I had this thought because I'm looking at my this piece on the left here that the stems have all these textures and colors. And I think I need to do that here. Am I stalling again about making my gouache paintings? I think I might be. But yeah, I'm gonna work on the texture of the stems for just a second. You guys got me excited. Yay. Yes, of course, yes, I'll need some of your work for my new place. Yeah. But thank you so much for even the consideration, Crimson. I really appreciate that. And I definitely will have to also send you a housewarming gift while we are at it. Wink, wink. Okay, I am kind of, I guess, okay, I'm officially starting on the details now. First, I felt like the stems were a little lacking, but I think maybe because the edges aren't so clean right now, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna keep going with adding details, and I'm definitely stalling on drawing those orbits. Every time, swear, every time. Maybe that, now that I'm actually talking about it, I realize maybe that's one of the huge reasons I do them off screen. So I can like take my time with it. But this is good because this is a new challenge. Well, I have painted them live before, so it's not like first time ever, but mixing gouache is a bit more challenging for me still. So it takes me a little bit, but maybe now it won't. Maybe now it'll be less. We'll see. I was looking at back at some of my old artwork and some of my old video process videos, and I was like, wow, I have come a long way in the past year because I've been consistent on grading every day when I can help it, but almost every day, I'm probably to say. And we talked about at one point that having that iterative process, the consistency, it just train your muscles so much faster. So that's better with these edgings. And then you notice I'm not going like all the way so it looks like, like illustration. I'm just going from the corners where there may be less light and then blend them out. Whereas this one in the back, I'll probably do a little bit more since it's probably darker. Kuro! Oh my gosh, hello! It has been a while. How have you been? I should make Trevor the moderator too. So, but yes, but no pressure. I know it's you volunteer for the job, but I don't think I'm like that big of a channel where there's like crazy people come and saying crazy things to me. So a moderator is not do or die situation. So please don't feel bad. Please don't feel bad. I don't want that kind of pressure on you or myself. But yeah, how you been? How's school been? I hope you have a spring break coming up because that always comes up so fast because my all of a sudden my dad's like, wait, you're home for a whole week again? I grew up and went to school in China, and I feel like we never had any break. So it's the amount of breaks that these kids have these days are crazy to me. Crazy. What do you even learn if you're in school like 4 months out of the year? I'm surviving, I'm guess. I will come more often, Pinky. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. But like I said, please don't feel pressured. I appreciate you anytime to show up. Personally, I would hate that kind of obligation, Akuro is in Germany. He lives in Germany, so. And he has a twin sister. Fun fact. Okay, much better. I love going live. I was writing in my journal that okay, what's part of my process that I love, what's the process I hate. Like it's good to figure these things out, right? And I wrote that I love going live because A, I get to talk to real people and you guys keep me honest and motivated. But two, B, is that I really just get so much good like feedback research from you guys, like the things that you guys get excited about, I take note. The things I say like nobody cares, I also take note. It's like all awesome information that I need to know, and this is like very unique in the live situation, and Viggy, I did look up Twitch live streaming. Not gonna lie, it was a little bit overwhelming to me at first, but I think I will eventually get to do it. Eventually get myself brave enough to show up on Twitch. But I actually did not know that you can watch Twitch with the Amazon account, which is Prime account, I did not know that. That's exciting. I think that's a huge incentive. Instead of having a paid account to watch it ad free or something. So that was good to know. Okay. I suddenly feel like I'm spending too much time on these details right now. Let's speed it up because I'm anxious to get to the next phase. Taking a chance, drawing some lines with this brush, which is what I didn't do in the beginning, so now I might be ruining it. Okay, we should stop. Not bad. I'm cleaning up the edges because I felt like it was kind of messy from my screen. Doing some hard shadows, soft shadows. Some textures. Oh, I did want to say earlier that mushroom, it might have a clean shape because it comes out of fiber, right? But it does have a lot of line details. Yeah, we might like all the mushroom that has like all this spongy, oh yeah, there you go, that's the word, spongy kind of feel. So I'm trying to get that in somehow. I'm wondering guiding dots is the best this way. What I'm trying to say, it's not like perfect, even though it's very smooth. And adding these textures sometimes helps it to look more naturey and more interesting. There you go. I see better. I actually been sporadic streaming on Twitch. I'm trash at it, but I agree. There's a crazy amount of digital artists and VTubers. Just thought it might be a nice idea. Yeah, for sure. It will generate more clicks. You think so, Kuro? Oh, that's like a huge reason, actually. Yep. I looked into my research. I asked ChatGPT the pros and cons. I'm convinced that I should, but I am also a little nervous. It's a bit intimidating because I'll be starting from zero again. But that shouldn't stop us from doing anything, obviously. And it will get more click, more. That's interesting though. And I can also probably share my Etsy shop there. And yeah, okay. So I might stop. Yes. So I don't know if I need to stop necessarily streaming or anything, but this is a good expansion. I'm comfortable enough, I guess. But Crimson, I'm gonna follow you because I did open a Twitch account under the same name. If anybody's on Twitch, go follow me. And then maybe be more motivation for me to start streaming there. Which means I might take a break from X for a minute. Because Yes, I have a free restream and for anybody who's streaming. On Restream, the first 2 channels are free. You can have a free account, but once you add more channels, you have to pay, and I don't know if I want to do that. So I might just take a break from YouTube, from X to stream on Twitch, which I think is probably fine. Just don't want to add yet another subscription to my budget, my meager artist budget. But yeah, we make do, and it's fine. No, not on YouTube. I said I'll stop on X, which I'm sure nobody cares here. And thank you, Kuro. I know I shared before that I started making mushrooms, I think starting in February, maybe end of January, because I was kind of feeling like blah about life. And that attitude somehow led me to making mushrooms because they're just so magical and I love them. It makes me happy because they're just so silly looking and they're fun to paint. And then before you know it, this is my 7th piece. But yeah, I did share that after this. I'm gonna take a minute to do something else. I'll come back though if we like it and if it gets a lot of interest, obviously. I'm an artist, but I'm also a business person, you know. Wow, I sound so shameless today. Some texture. See, I'm trying really hard not to blend right now because I think these textures are helping. Yeah, not blending. Also, a little fun fact, I am, I'm Chinese American, but I was born in China, and the city I came from, called Wenzhou, is like notorious for merchants and business people since like antiquity, basically. And I just feel like that is in my blood a little bit. But my family's in business, my mom's in business. Not every single one of them, obviously. But I also look up to my mom a lot, so I want to make this art business work. And then sometimes I wonder about myself, but I'm determined to make this art business work. So I think there is merit set to be about the determination. And I believe that if I'm determined enough, it will happen. A little delusional belief. I hope you guys are with me because I think making it as an artist is not the easiest thing to do, but it's also I just can't not do it, I guess. So I'm stuck. Here we are. In the most best way. Oh, 7. Damn, I've been gone for a while. Yeah. I think Sarah Kim has. Oh, I related to her so much. Oh my gosh, you have no idea. For all the reasons I just explained, but also she just was so badass. So yeah, I related to her in more than one way, and hence why I think I watched that entire show in like one breath, just like in 2 days or something. Besides, sleep, eating time, and work time, I just was watching that. Sarah Kim is awesome. But those of you who don't know what the heck I'm talking about, it's a K-drama show on Netflix, The Art of Sarah, about this woman who created a luxury brand. I won't give too much away. Go watch it. It's amazing. Okay, so I cleaned up some of the edges, at least from my screen now it looks so much better. Okay, yay. Not enough purple. Let's just put purple. Okay. Promise. After this one little delay, I'm gonna go get on with my gouache or beds. This is my 7th mushroom painting, so I feel like the mushroom shapes has imprinted now. So it takes this many practice to feel comfortable with something, and then I also noticed that once you're comfortable with it, now you can like do like weird stuff with it. I don't know if you guys have noticed. Sometimes when you start drawing something that you don't quite know how they fall or how they drape, we call it in fashion how they drape, so that you got very careful about going about creating it, right? But once it becomes familiar, then you start doing weird things. It's like same thing with portrait. For those of you, I know Viggy Crimson is working on some portrait art, but same thing with drawing figures. You want to start with drawing it correctly, but then after you are familiar with the anatomical correctness and whatnot, then you can start going like, you know, be more creative about it. Maybe you want to elongate something to make it more elegant and more fashionable, quote unquote. So in my fashion paintings, like I noticed I draw the neck slightly longer. What else? Like the fingers are slightly longer, so that I want to accentuate the elegance, the style of the figure. Catch you next time. Okay, have a lovely night, Kuro. Thank you for stopping by. If you're not gone already, sorry, I just see the message. Catch you next time. By the way, which of you guys do? Okay, so Crimson's talking to Trevor now. Yay. But yeah, I was just saying that once you're familiar with something, then you can start going more creative with it. I was saying my fashion figures, I make the neck slightly longer, fingers slightly longer, so they feel more elegant. And then with these, you know, these chibi figures, or beds, they're obviously more cartoony, so the hands and the feet are fatter and shorter to bring that childlike feeling into it. I am so scared to draw men because I feel like I'll draw them. They'll probably end up looking more like women, like or you know, K-pop, K-pop stars, which I guess is not a terrible thing right now. But yeah, I don't really draw men very often, so I don't know anything about men's anatomy. I know that their body's more like a triangle, broader shoulder, shorter neck. I guess I know the basics, but yeah, I don't draw them very often, so it's probably not so good if I do decide to draw them one day. Okay, that was fun. I think the just that little outline edging, I think it looks a lot better now. Okay. I'm gonna take a break from this painting so that when I come back to see if any like weird things I need to fix, but we're gonna go back to this one that I did last week. give my eyes a little break from purple, obviously, but we're gonna paint this little guy in orbits now. This little orbit in gouache now. I've done figure drawing a lot for my digital art days. Yes. We're learning the basic. Yeah. I feel like painting or just art in general, drawing especially, such a, I guess any skill-based thing, such an iterative thing that if you don't do it for a long time, you kind of lose the muscle, the memory of it. So you can't stop. If you want to get better faster, you're gonna keep going. Can't stop. Can't take a break. I'm scaring you, obviously, but okay, so she is standing on the mushroom, holding a stick. I said she's probably trying to poke that mushroom. So I think I'm gonna do her in red. Yeah, I think for the past ones I did the orbits in the mushroom cap color, so they kind of blend in. Although, what if I did this? No, I think there's already so much blue going on. I'm gonna do this in probably a cool red. Yeah, there you go. Okay, bear with me, guys. Chat amongst yourselves in the chat. I'm gonna make some gouache paint really quick. And this is my gouache palette. Kind of messy, but not as elegant as my watercolor. But I'm gonna make some colors and I'll be right back. And I do use flat brushes for my gouache paint because I need to blend. And I usually hold like 3 brushes at once. Actually, this is kind of small. I hold 3 brushes at once when I paint my gouaches because gouaches dry so fast that it's fight against time. So if I can minimize the in-between time as much as possible, that's what I have to do. So I'm gonna do a cool red. Okay, so this red. Let's add some blue. Let's check some colors. Okay. Now my warm red ready. Okay. Purple dried out so fast. Okay. So I have like a red, a white, and a blender brush all going on at the same time. Okay. bit coughed about. By the way, Pinky, I feel like watercolors are cheating. I usually add the most random colors in the portrait I do, and they turn out just work. Hey, why do you think I love watercolor so much, Crimson? Biggie, sorry. Because water really just does like a lot of work for me. I don't have to do a whole lot. And maybe that's why I also feel nervous about painting in gouache, because I actually had to paint like a real painter. um, I'm quite happy seeing them lose. Oh, ouch. Pat crock pal. Oh, nice. Is that what you just made? I do love me some Thai food. Now you're making me hungry. Okay, so she's holding a little branch, her hand, a little foreshortened hand looking directly from front. So I'm just gonna be a chicken and start at the bottom first. Gouache, when you use gouache properly, and I haven't this whole time, you want this really creamy consistency. And I do it last because it really covers any imperfections a watercolor I make. So I use gouache last to do any of the cleaning up, so to speak, which I will show you in a little bit about how I clean up. But this is like how I would do oil painting, I guess. I'm going with one color. So the light is kind of coming from front and the side. Oh. You definitely don't want it to be too watery. Then it kind of does this. So you want that creamy consistency so you can blend. Add a little bit blue here to have that shadow. And you could, with gouache, once it dries, you could easily reactivate it with a little bit of water on top. So it's not as permanent as watercolor. But the blending always takes me so much time. I'm painting with two colors right now, but shortly I will add a little bit of blue to the shadows. Lots of patience for gouache. I guess it's a good compromise. Oil painting just takes so long. Talked about that last time, didn't we? But yes, for those of you who don't know, I was classically trained in oil painting. It's been at least 2 weeks since I painted with just gouache. Right now I'm like forgetting how to do it. See how it fastly dries? It's okay, note to self, it cannot be too... I don't need to blend it too much because I think the time is of an essence. If I blend it too much, then I'm losing time. Let's dried, I'm gonna dip my paintbrush in tiny, just moist it, not even water. And I'm gonna reactivate it, this layer. So light hits the top. And the red hits here, and over. Let that chill. Then I come back to see if I need to do any more. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you. I know they are so cute. I want to do so much with them, to be honest. So I'm gonna keep building up my orb beds and the storytelling part of them. You notice, I don't know if you can see, but maybe I can get closer. You notice that this was like a thing that I shared with you guys. Now you can actually see. There's different colors here, right? But actually it's because they are in different wetness. So the wetter gouache seems darker than the part that's already dry. So this is like the really challenging part of, if it started to do that, I had to like just let it dry all the way to see if I need to do any more blending. And most of the time it's actually fine. See, like this patch is darker than here, but actually they're the same color. And there's like no opportunity for them to get darker because I didn't mix any darker paint. So I think I probably don't need to blend them too well. It's okay for it to be a little bit painterly, probably. Okay, so light's coming from here. I'm gonna do, and then this year that I'm going to go in with a little bit of dark blue for the shadows. When I paint gouache, I really wish I had a Control Z. Control Z. What do the orbits represent in this piece? That's a good question. I think in this piece, the orbits are just playing. She's trying to be the superhero of it all. Try to cause some damage. But she is holding a branch. I think I explained that she's like looking up at this mushroom, trying to poke at it, so all the spores will fall out. I always think that they are this, like, I don't know if you remember, but all my orbits are like thought creatures, right? The thought that we have. So in the fuchsia piece in the back, I shared that I have this pet peeve, maybe fetish, not even pet peeve, but a fetish. Like every time I see a mushroom, I have to kick it. It's like a OCD thing almost, because I love the sound that it makes, the snapping sound. So that's what that is about. And then this one, I think maybe it's the feeling that when you have something that we want to the curiosity of poking at something to see what happens, maybe. There you go. And I know that as humans, that if you have this opportunity where you probably would, right? Just to see what happens. And then the purple pieces, I think it's pretty clear. I'll show you guys in a bit because the whole purple is, you know, the painting is kind of purple, it's kind of moody, and the orbet is kind of sitting there hugging its leg, like trying to figure out what to do. So less brave of a piece, but I think it's important that we recognize all different emotions in ourselves, the good and the bad, because they are equally important. I know that as a growing up in the Asian household, and if you have Asian friends or if you're Asian, you probably know this. Like, you are not supposed to show negative emotions ever, and that's probably very unhealthy. Okay, let's see. Okay. You know, it'd be a cool series of orbit on a surplus special orbit. An orbit focused series of perhaps a special orbit very special. Yes, I love that idea. I kept on hinting, saying that I will do that. So many ideas, see, where I'll get to it. But yeah, I want to do a whole series of orbits, just orbits, because I think they deserve their own series. And I love your suggestion of having them in magical settings. I think I had actually, I want to do this series. Now that I've said it and shared that I have to do it, huh? This is when accountability comes in. But I have this thought that I want to do a orbit series with the art frame, and because the orbits will be climbing out of the frame as if they're trying to, you know, come out, climbing out of the frame, trying to get to you. So I thought it was a little cheeky. It's like the observer becomes the observed, and then becomes the action, the active part of it. I thought it was pretty clear when I came up with that. What do you guys think? Maybe I'll do, between my next piece and the piece after that, I'll do one just to see, to test. And if it's awesome, then I'll do it. Because then I had to like set it up where I will have to consider the frame with it, which I think is awesome. I also didn't observe that I got that idea because I was, you know, what was I doing? I was reading all this stuff about Art Basel and art trends this year. And one of the biggest things was definitely that because of AI coming to the scene, image creation now is taking on a 3D, a textural preference, you know, because 3D AI can't really build texture on top of painting, right? And framing becomes a pretty important part of the whole story. And I thought, hey, you know what? I should just paint the frame with it. Wouldn't that be awesome? Yes, I have returned. Yes, that sounds awesome. Woodworking, whoa. Soda pop orbit, so yes. That was super fun to do. I know. Oh yeah. So that painting that I have you know what? K-pop Demon Hunter was all the rage. I did a painting with my orbits pretending to be the Saja boys. I think it was around, I forgot, it was October, maybe it was Halloween time. So they're like, you know, pretending to be Saja boys. And I guess that was a series of one-piece, one-off where the orbit was definitely this front center only subject. Yeah, totally forgot about that. Thank you, Trevor, for the reminder. I had a great time painting that one. Guys, I just need more time, more hours in a day to create all this art. But I think it's a good place to be when you're inspired and when you want to do a lot of things. I'd rather be this way than the other way around, I guess. Being in a creative rut is not a fun place. If you've ever been there, you know. It's like a place where you start doubting your entire existence, your entire being, the meaning of your life. You don't want that. Hello, everyone. Hi, Graphic. You're back. Are you at work or you're done with work? Oh, shit. I just wiggled and my paint got... It's okay. I love woodworking, actually. This year, end of last year, I took a woodworking workshop in my city, in my town. I got to learn how to use all those machines. I felt so handy, so empowered. Like all this, like sawing, sanding machine, all that stuff. And I made a cutting board, which is probably the easiest thing to make. But I had a great fun. I wanted to go back to more when opportunity presents itself. Oh, I joked that maybe I should make cutting boards Christmas present for everyone. Because that's the woodworking workshop, like you pay a monthly fee and then you can like use it as much as possible, as much as you want. Home finally. So tired. Oh, so you're done with working. Yay. Sounds good, Liz. Have fun at the meeting. I'll probably be on for a little bit. No! You see what happened here? I don't know how that even happened, but I was holding the brush and then just did that. Well. Shit. Okay, so fixing time. It is gouache, so there's not much I can do, but I'm gonna put a lot of water on it quickly and then dab as much as I can. Okay. But I'm gonna probably try to make a texture out of it. Ah. Thank you for your service. So, notice, the first thing I do is put a lot of water on it to dab away any paint. But now that it's so like not in your face anymore, okay, I think I can probably do a little bit of texture later so that maybe it looks like it's fading away. Honestly, didn't even notice. Oh, okay, well that's good. Maybe I'll just leave that be. But I do feel like that one piece is probably not great. I'm gonna do a couple more, but I think it'll be okay. Well, that has never happened before, I can honestly say. Because usually when that happens, it's like either just plain water, which is fine, or it's like, it's with watercolor that I can dab away quickly and it looks like nothing ever happened. Okay, we digress. That was fine. But maybe this piece will be more interesting now because of that. Okay, so she's red. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go on top with some warmer red. And then when you paint with gouache, the thing you want to avoid is a too watery a brush. So you want to go in and then press to get the bottom dry. Okay, so I have orange, like an orange-red color. So the light's coming from the side, okay. This is the part about IR traditional media. You will make mistakes, and how to fix them is like a side skill. Don't I wish I had a control V? Yes. I'm adding a little bit of warm red on top of some of the areas, but not too much. And a little bit here, a little bit here. So I didn't want to just use white as highlight, adding this little warm color, I think makes it more interesting, especially this hand right here. Okay, now I'm gonna do the flower petals. I think I'm gonna do them in green actually, because I have a little bit of green here. I want to tie that in, and then her eyes are gonna be blue. Pretty. I hope my scream didn't scare anybody. It is like a grassy kind of blue, some green. I'm gonna mix in some yellow. I was aware of it, maybe I missed it, but why do you do the gouache in orbit and gouache? Oh, it's a great question. That's a great question. So thank you for asking that. Why do I do gouache in why do I do this orbit and gouache? Because before I started mixing gouache into watercolor, I did everything in, I guess that's not relevant, but let me backtrack. I started doing the orbits in gouache because at first I did them also in watercolor. I like that it blends, but also it kind of was getting lost in the background. So I started experimenting them in gouache, and I like that because the intensity of the paint, the orbits will just pop out at you more because they're not as translucent, they're opaque. So if you look at the pieces in the background, the orbit just pop out at you more. So that's the original reason I started doing them in gouache. But then I realized the flip side of that, because they popped out so much, almost like they were getting separated from the background, which I didn't like. So then that's why I started mixing gouache into my watercolor. So now I feel like I've reached a good compromise where the orbits still stand out pretty much because the paint difference, the translucency difference, but then they don't look so separated because I do have gouache, very water gouache mixed into the watercolor. I hope that, so yeah, I hope that answered your question. Let's do green. Oh, nope, too much green. But yeah, that's the reason why. I think Vanessa said it one time so elegantly. So, oh, so differentiation. So yes, I did that originally to differentiate. But now I am trying to incorporate them back into it. But I think because I experiment it has made my art better. It's more intense now, and it's it's different. It's different than just another watercolor painting, I guess. So watery, this white. A second, I'm really just. I share that in watercolor, I almost never use the white that comes in the set. But in gouache, the white is actually the one I use the most. So I had to end up getting a giant tube before anything else was like remotely gone. Painting highlight. Blend. I think I'm gonna go into all the really darkest shadows of the green and the red with some blue. So maybe that'll tie in. Almost want a magnifying glass to paint these tiny, tiny things. I feel like you need to do much extra with gouache with a bloom effect in watercolor. That's why you're curious. Like, why do you give you more work for yourself? Yes, it is a lot more work painting with gouache, but also I like this feeling of it on my hand. And I love the intensity of it, which is easier achieved than watercolor. If you look at some of Miyazaki's film from like the 80s and 90s, I think he uses gouache to paint these backgrounds, or his studio does. Studio Ghibli. And I think the gouache's strength is the texture it creates. And I like to mix it with watercolor because, it kind of also does like it also acts as a whiteout effect sometimes. Because the coverage is so good that in some ways it is easier to achieve highlights and lowlights. Yeah, you're right. It is more work with it because I noticed that sometimes a little orbit, just like a tiny thing, would take me like 30 minutes to do, or 30-minute watercolor can probably cover the entire canvas, entire piece of paper. Okay, now I'm gonna do the blue now. Actually, I'm gonna do the branch first. Branch, I'm gonna just continue with the green and then add a little bit of blue, so it'll probably turn into brown. Let's see. The bloomy effect of watercolor is like the magic. I call that the magic. It's my magic zone. I would like to stay in it. But I don't know if you remember from my last live stream that actually when you mix a little bit of gouache with the watercolor, the bloomy effect becomes even more crazy. So there's that, I guess. She's like holding this branch, leaning into it. And I guess I just had to give myself more work. Why not? White. I'm gonna do a little bit of highlight on top, just the center, because the branches are presumably cylindrical, but they also have an uneven texture, so I don't need to be too like perfect with it. 3 branches, uneven texture. White highlights. And these petals, these floral crowns, I kind of imagine them to be like really full-bodied, kind of like plushies, full-bodied, very plump. So I do the highlights in the middle to kind of give that illusion. So not like actual flower petals where they are flat, they're like round. Same here. So small, I probably can't even see any of the details, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Gonna do the eyes, and when I mix the eyes in blue, I'm gonna use that same blue to create some cast shadows on the whole body. And I think we're good with it. And then I'm gonna show you guys how I do some of the white details, or maybe I should do the orb. Maybe I should do the other orbit too, actually. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna do some dark blue eyes. Let's see, my pencil here is kind of wonky. Actually, the most challenging part about this whole orbit is its lashes. And for a longest time, I debated about if I should lose it altogether, because I'm wondering if it's like detracting from it. Now that I'm talking about it, I realize I don't think I actually made my conclusion yet. So if one day you suddenly notice my orbit stop having lashes, you'll know I've had enough of it. But yeah, that actually has been the most challenging thing for me to paint is the lashes, because the lashes, it has to look natural to look good, and they kind of grow in all directions, and that's when it looks good. And I just have issues with the randomness of it. I think I'm finally getting better though, so maybe I Let's just keep going. The eyeball in the middle, I use white because it's a ball that the middle part we think is a little bit lighter than the rest. And then I blend them so that it doesn't end up looking white. It's actually just a lighter blue now. Also, for the gouache, to make it lighter, you use white. And then with watercolor, to make it lighter, you use water. Pretty self-explanatory. I'm gonna bring some of that red down into the white area. Oh, really? I thought they looked really cool. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad you said that, Crimson. I'm glad to hear that. Yes. I feel like the whole reason I kept them going for so long, stubborn about it, because I feel like they add a dimension, like a little cheekiness to it, that without it would look boring. But I was almost like looking for permission to get out of it. But then, I remind myself that's the fear talking. Do not back down in the face of a challenge. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna paint this top part in blue too. Almost imagine like the tip of this orbit. I draw the tips in all different shapes, and sometimes they hold objects, sometimes there are eyes. But this one, for some reason, I made it so that they're like I don't know what I was thinking. I think I thought that it'd be funny if they're like the elephant noses, where they can grab things but also drink things, because she's an eyeball. She doesn't have mouth and nose, so she can't really eat and smell anything, even herself as a flower. So I give her a little nostril. So this one she can smell, maybe. That sounds crazy now. Okay, I have the blue, but I actually did mix a little bit of red into it, so it's more purple now. But it's probably not necessary. Okay, so the base, we'll go from top bottom. Okay, base of it probably has more shadow, darken. My favorite brush for the blend brush for the gouache is this flathead brush, because I can make them super pointy by tipping them on the side, or super flat and wide. I do paint the lashes at the very end though. These petals sitting on top of the round ball, so they cast a little bit of shadow. Maybe that's not the best brush for this, because it's so small. Okay. I'm not blending too much here. I'm blending this blue out in the center. This is what oil painters have to do, guys, without the help of water. And then this hand is kind of, I in front of her face. So I'm gonna outline this a little bit with blue and blend it out. And bottom, she casts a little shadow here, probably. I'm not blending these too much because I think hard shadows do have hard lines, and it's okay. So I have zero experience with it. How exactly do you blend the two colors? Just physically agitating the edges together? Oh, you mean the gouache? I'm thinking, yes. So I will, it's like you, and I think that's the same thing with oil painting as well. It's like you lay down one color where the general area you think is gonna be, and you lay down another color, the lighter color general area. Sometimes you can do a in-between color in the middle and then kind of just blend all of them together. But for this one, I started with just two colors, the white and the red. I patched it and then kind of blend like you said, the hard edges in between, and then now I'm going with a third color to do the shadows. How do you do it in? So with the watercolor, we know that we can drop in two contrasting colors in water, and the water do the blending by itself, right? So yay. I'm trying to remember with digital painting, you will lay down the colors as they would appear, right? And then maybe you do a little bit of blend brush in the middle, but not too much. I mean, I think it's pretty similar to digital painting, maybe in the end. Because I like the water, doesn't it? Yeah, it's exactly. The water does too. But I would say that this blending is very similar to how you would blend in digital media. Or like the different ways you can blend, it's probably also the same. Let's do a little bit in the middle. Because with digital painting, you can also do like a value map first and then just do solid colors on top, which does the blending for you in that case. Thinking out loud, yeah. But yeah, I would say this is similar to digital painting. With digital, you use a multiple brush and then pick up the overlapping hues. Oh! Multiply brush. Is that the easy way to do it? I feel like I did it. I've done it two ways, where you do just black, like grayscale mapping first, and then you just drop the multiply layer of solid color on top, right? So the light and dark comes out. And then other times I would do like you said, do the eyedropper color, but I don't use maybe I'm doing the digital like I'm doing that with the traditional. I don't use a multiply brush. Oh no. I would eyedropper the overlapping color, like you said. Now I will do the blending, like how. Oh, that's fascinating. I feel like I just discovered something new. Because when it comes to digital painting, I do it like how I do traditional media. I lay down one color and lay down the highlight and the low light, and then I blend in between. Huh. Okay. So that I do keep that strokey texture effect, which a lot of times is what I want. Let's do a hard shadow here. But yeah, I guess I do digital painting like I do real. So order things. I learned how to paint oil painting first, and then I learned how to do digital, and then watercolor, and then gouache. There you go. So my technique might be all mixed up, but I think sometimes that's also a good thing. Maybe I found discover new things. Okay. I do a little bit. Little bit of blue here. That tiny bit of green in the middle, I think I had to use a pointy brush. This oval shape is not doing it for me. I've actually gone back to digital as well recently. I feel like my watercolor learning helped me with the limit myself. Yeah, 100%. When you switch between different mediums, you do discover new things. Because digital really promotes the perfect piece of art, whereas yeah, I love that. And actually, I personally enjoy those digital art that shows all the strokes and the process, I guess. Because I think to me, they look more painterly and actually, in some weird way, more realistic. When it's like super blended, super perfectly done, it almost looks like a photography. So it looks, I feel like it loses that art, quote unquote, artiness of it. Is that a word? It's probably not a word. Okay. All right. I'm gonna leave that be for now. Let's do her eyes in a very, very dark blue. I added a little bit black just to not try to be sappy, but yeah, totally. Also, we have AI now. They can make perfect pieces of digital art. We don't need to do it. I think showing the process and the stroke and the imperfection of it is preferable. Let's make the middle a bit darker here. I'm gonna do the lashes last because it requires a special brush I have. And there you go. That's cute. Okay. Gotta outline these branches slightly better because they're getting too. Use a dark color for the underside. Maybe with the wide branch outlines. There probably needs to be a shadow there. So I'm kind of incorporating this orbit into its environment now. Fun. So I usually do like a white highlight here, which I'm gonna do when I do on my white whiten it. What time is it? Okay. So that, yeah, every single time it takes me about 30 minutes to do one little orbit. But this one is bigger though, so I'm hoping I'll have an easier time. We're gonna work on this, and then I'm gonna move into the white wash, the white outline details that I do as my final step when checking. Oh, I need to fix that one dot there, yes. But everything else, I think I might add some more details. Yes, yes. Okay, so I'm gonna do this orbit, add details, add white. I think I can get most of it done today. Maybe not the whole thing, but one more unsolicited K-drama. Okay, just watch K-drama. We just started watching. Oh, I love that. Highly recommended. It sounds like you have watched way more K-drama than I have. Um, So let's see. This painting is very blue purple with pop of red. I don't want to do that in red because I think it'll pop out too much. See, I want these orbits to stand out, but not. It's a fine balance. I probably will do this in purple with blue petals and maybe her eyes. Can't be red. Is that too sinister? I'm always too scared to do red eyes because it's always so sinister looking. Or we'll do blue, purple, red. No, okay. We'll see. I might end up doing this in red, but or not. But I feel like this girl should be in purple. Little moody, but also blends in with the surrounding. I'm forced to watch it, not by choice. What is it? Tell me. Okay, so purple, I'm gonna make it a cool violet purple. So I am going to use this purple that I squeezed out. Next time when this tube becomes loose, I might have to just squeeze the whole thing out because it's like it's getting hard on top. Oh yeah, I am going to mix a little bit of white to it. Okay. But hey, don't deny quality store. Yay, back. Oi, oi. Oh, I've never even heard of that one. Noted. Hi, Liz. Welcome back. Hope your meeting was. I'm glad your meeting didn't like drag on because nobody wants that. I just started on my orbit of the second one. Oh, I think when you left, I was just getting started with my orbits in gouache. And these gouache part always takes me longer, but hopefully this one is less because now I'm warmed up. I want this to be lighter. Oh wait, I have to go check now. Okay, that's better. That blends in more. Okay. So I'm gonna start with the head this time from top down. her head is nice and circular. It feels exhausting. I bet I tell manager, you have no idea how this all works. I love that. I love that, Liz. Um, I don't enjoy having managers back in my days, which is also a huge reason I quit my corporate job to become an artist, so I don't have to listen to a manager. But yeah, you tell them how it is. Then, becoming an artist has its own challenges. So I think when I quit my job, I was all like, yeah, life is gonna be amazing, perfect now, everything's gonna be awesome. Everything is awesome, but it's not all smooth sailing every day. There's lots of things we need to figure out, and lots of things don't go your way. But at least I can say I'm building something for myself, for better or worse. My laser cut brass part for my instrument piece. It was my first time doing CAD design. It worked great. Oh, nice. Yeah, health insurance and all that. I think that's perfectly fine. I actually think if I have any advice to give for anyone who's like working a corporate job and thinking about quitting, is that don't quit too soon. That's the advice I'll give to my old self. Don't quit too soon. You should work on it, the thing that you want to get to, while holding the job, because this way you kind of have the security of having your rent paid, for example, and then it's a lot less pressure to go make that thing work, and then you really can just wait till that thing is working and then quit. Nothing wrong with that. And when you say CAD design, like, did you do it in the actual CAD program? Like AutoCAD? I kind of dabbled with that for a hot minute. It was very complicated. And really, I never had the need to use that. In my shoe designer days, I used Illustrator to do CADs, to do technical design. And then we had a 3D manager, I guess, that would turn our 2D CADs into 3D files to be printed. So that was nice. I love this color, this purplish color. Yeah, I use AutoCAD Fusion. Oh, nice. Fascinating. You said you did that to repair? Laser part cut parts. Oh yeah, I'm wondering if you could use like a 3D printer these days to print these parts now. See, I see people like print, well, on YouTube and in real life, I guess, print these amazing parts they need that will cost them a lot of money to buy or replace, but they're just printed. And it's like the 3D printing technology has gone a long way. Now you can actually make them pretty sturdy with the material. Hurdy-gurdy, like some of the parts are made of metal. So it needs to be metal. Got it. But I'm wondering, will plastic work too? Have you tried? Lights. Okay, this tip might be a little bit light. Yeah, that's such a cool job, honestly. I hope people will not stop playing real instruments in the future, because you can really just make music with AI and it sounds really good. But I think the art of instrument, I think will always be people who love that, and there will always be instruments that needs to be repaired. But so cool. I had to Crimson or Biggie. I had to Google too, because I didn't know. I know that was a real profession, but I didn't know that's what it's called. I feel very educated today. Thank you guys. Thank you, Liz. Playing live. Yes. Oh, I'm so glad to hear. Yeah. It's like with visual art, right? There is like the end result, but there's also the journey of getting there. Case in point, I dropped some paint, made a mistake, scream, now I gotta go fix it. But that makes me feel very human. And I'm trying to learn to embrace imperfection. Though it's a battle I'm fighting. Let's zoom in so you can see more of this. Yeah. Her hand is like crossed on her knees. So this tip I made a the other one was a nostril, but this one is like a mouth. It's sucking. It's a suction cup mouth that's holding on to that mushroom. Just getting some nutrients, maybe so she can feel better soon from that mushroom. Do joke that these mushrooms are so brightly colored. If you ingest them, you'll probably feel a little, magical. Okay. Definitely try to call you by a real name, but this might take me a week or two, because I've called you Crimson for weeks now. But thank you, so I don't feel so awkward every time. This is almost a little too perfect. Let's add a bit of wiggle to it. Do blue at the end. Okay, now I am going to do the leg part, but sit here and all the how do I say this? The part that's like under the shadow, but I can mix in some blues. Starting to mix the blues in. So this purple, this violet color is partly a mid-tone. Then I have the highlight that's gonna be white, and then I'm gonna use this dark like navy blue as the shadow color. I'm being pretty loose about it because I know that I can blend with gouache. If it was watercolor, then I'll be very deliberate about where I drop these paint because, you know, I can't really blend with watercolor. There you go, I guess that's a benefit. How should you guys do this in like, or you try? Real boys, yes, we do. Yes, no, well, you want to hear something funny? So, how do you say this? I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Ro boys tea. Rui boys. I'm sorry, I'm butchering the pronunciation. But fun fact, at least in America, they encourage pregnant women to drink that tea towards the end because it's supposed to help the baby come sooner. Partly because of relaxation effect. And I know that because I was told to do that when I was pregnant with my daughter. Not sure if you knew this, but there you go. Or if you wanted to know this, but now you do. Roy Boss. Okay, thank you, Liz. Thank you. But yes, little fun fact. But Vicky, you can continue drinking it. I'm sure it won't do anything to you. Afrikaan word. Oh, oh, that's so awesome. What an interesting experience. I knew someone in LA who's from South Africa and he spoke full Afrikaan and the language sounds so interesting and so different from anything you ever heard. Roy Boss. Okay, so I'm getting this mid-tone down. I don't like how the white is in that edge, so I'm gonna bring it there. Oh, yeah. And put the white in the middle of her knees. I love that. It's in all the continents, seems like. We have it in Europe, in America, definitely America. Yeah, and I think it's in the tea section pretty readily available. I guess it's a relaxation, right? Like I mentioned earlier, but it's probably similar to chamomile tea. Helps you go to sleep, and you're drinking tea after dinner. That's so British of you. Okay, I'm gonna use the pointer brush from earlier. Adding a little bit of blue, I think, to this. So I added a little bit dark blue in this now. I'm just starting to work on the shadow part of this color. Oh, another reason I don't really do these gouache, or I don't like to do these gouache live, is that switching from watercolor and gouache is always like a process for me. So now I'm just finally getting like less awkward with this. Trying to find a word. So hopefully this one will go a bit faster. But guys, compared to, and also how fast I go with these, I find that it's directly proportional to how big they are. So smaller, less time. Bigger, more time. More blending that has to happen. More color mixing that has to happen. Like we discussed earlier, that too, I do have to mix every single color with a little bit of exception of the in-between color I can blend or try to blend. Sometimes it doesn't come out always so good. But with watercolor, I can just, let the water do its blending, which does save a whole lot of time. The blue edge. I do like this flat brush for blending though. But sitting on the ground is dark. Maybe this edge is a little dark, and this edge is a little dark. You've seen some gouache art books on YouTube. I have this urge to chomp on it. I wonder why. Is it because like the candy color that makes you want to eat it? Or is it because of the texture? That's really funny. Or like the gouache accentuates the paperness, the paper of the artwork, so you just want to tear into it. I wonder if it's an ASMR channel of people like eating paper. Well, not eating, but chomping paper. I guess you shouldn't eat it. Just a thought. So this brush is getting really dry. I'm just gonna dab like tiny bit of water in it to reactivate the color. And then now it's creamy and smooth again. The texture of items, but I'm really drawn to it. There you go. See? I want to say that I feel the same way. That's why I kept on going with it, even though it takes me so much more time than watercolor to paint these gouache areas. It's like textural in a different way than watercolor. That's fascinating. I need to look into it. I wonder if there's some sort of like ASMR reason for it. Now I'm curious. Because with the music, there's like that frequency that relaxes you, and all these like spa and meditation music is on that frequency. It's like 280, 186 or something like that. And I wonder if gouache has this texture. Or maybe you're just weird. Could be either way. But now I'm curious. But I do have to say, sometimes when I see oil painting, I weirdly have that urge, like I want to bite into it. It's so shiny and glistening like candy, you know? I think I love gouache for its matte finish. I think it's a huge reason for it. It takes like a little bit for that madness to show up. But I love it. This is all drying very fast. I think in the beginning I was so freaked out by it, but now it's okay. Oh. Okay, I just accidentally start painting the shadows without all the other parts. I think that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna do these crowns, flower crowns. I think I'm gonna do them in navy. But do I want to do them in navy? You know what? I think I'm gonna do these petals in this really deep red color, actually, and then do the eyes in navy. Oh, actually, hold on. Hold on. If I could do. Let's see. Let's do the most thing. Because I'm hesitant to make the eyes red because it looks demonic, and I don't want my cute little buddy to look demonic, you know. So I am going to make the petals this dark purple red color, and then the eyes can be navy. Yes, I think I just talked myself into that. Love this surreal. Thank you. No, she's cute. I like her pose. I think I might do this pose more. But maybe next time she'll hold something in her hand, twirling her thumb, maybe. So that dark red color I got from mixing the cool red with a cool blue, a little bit of cool blue. Like a maroon color almost, huh? I think once I get the orbit painted, I feel like this whole piece is gonna come together very quickly. So I'm looking forward to that. It's a little bit of orange. That's better. So when I do the white, it's gonna lighten up, etc., etc. Okay, let's go. As you can tell, I didn't really plan my orbit colors before I started painting. I guess with this piece, I didn't really plan on the mushroom colors. Yes, grape. This is like, if I had named this color in my Pantone world, this would be grape. Also, what do you guys think about Pantone color next year being like a white cloud dancer? When my husband were joking, it's like people just give up white. We're just gonna have white. It's our Pantone color. Again, if you guys are watching, if you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit that like or subscribe or follow, whatever you're comfortable with. I'll really appreciate it. See, I am mixing in two colors, just dropping it, right? But with like really bad edges right now, so I'm gonna go back and blend. To create shadow in this color, I probably had to use that navy. Excuse me. Oh, that works out actually. I can use a navy for the shadow and that'll be just fine. Awesome. No accidents, please. No gouache accidents. The light's coming from this way. Okay, I should take it. Okay. Here's her collar piece. So my orbit has a little flower crown. This is piece stigma. I finally learned what that anatomical part of flower is called, stigma. And then she has petals around her collar. And by the way, this orbit shape is also kind of slowly evolved from something that looked very different in the very beginning. But so far, I've been keeping this shape pretty consistent. So I think I probably found the look that I'm happy with and I can paint consistently. This is something that I learned, like with art, there is the capability level, but there's also the desire level, right? There's like things that you want to do. How do I say this? There are things that you want to do, but if your skill is not there, then it might not be worth it to pursue. On the flip side, there might be things that you want to do, and then you learn the skill to do it. So you kind of have to weigh the pros and cons in both. And this is something I read in the book, The Creative Way. Awesome book if anybody's is in the creative field, wants to be in the creative field. I love the book because it gives such a good like perspective on the life of being a creative person. It's not a profession, it's a way of life. I also learned that it might not be something you can just turn on and off, like a job. Maybe you don't want to do that. Not something you can just turn on and off. Like you have to constantly be looking for things, be curious, be looking, be the observer of your environment. So it's a way of life. A way of seeing the world, maybe that's a better word. Oh, I'm always surprised at how long you can sustain concentrating these paintings. Well, Viggy, I appreciate you noticing, but I have to say that that part is definitely a trained thing. It's not a thing that I just came with. If you look at some of my earlier live streams, they're like, an hour and a half, 2 hours for that exact reason. I was like, can't sustain the energy and focus for that long. But as I did more of them, you will notice that the live streams are also getting longer. And then I realized this, with practice, this is how some artists can paint for like 8 or 9 hours straight and forget to eat and sleep because that's the only thing they focus on. And I really, before I learned that, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm never going to be an good artist, because I just can't paint that long. Or devote that many hours to a painting. Does that make me like an unworthy artist? And then slowly I learned, wow, it's actually it's a trained skill. Maybe some people can naturally do that. I couldn't. I think before it was like, before I ever start live streaming, I think I can do like 30 minutes here, an hour there, 45 minutes there. Then I start to lose focus, to lose interest. But it's been getting, I think 4 hours, I think most is maybe 5 hours, but I am almost reaching my limit though. I don't know if I can tell. Because my eyes are getting tired, my body just getting tired. And I probably will stop soon though, speaking of that. But I want to finish this orbit with you guys, and I want to show you how I do like these white details in the end. It's almost 4 o'clock, so for my time. So I don't think I'm gonna get to finish it, but I got it pretty close. And also, again, I'm always surprised at how long each painting takes me. And I always feel like I can get them done faster than I could, but maybe that's my time management skills. Okay, so I kind of made the bottom of this eyeball a little wonky, so I probably had to go back in with some white to make them perfect again. But I'll wait till this part dries first. And then you might notice that there's all these white areas, like the in be I hate this. So I had to like sometimes, a lot of times, go back again to make sure there's no white peeking out in between these shapes. Just hate this. Okay. Okay, now let's do the eyeball. Okay, so I said I'm gonna do the eyeball in that dark navy color. Which coincidentally is also the color of my other orbit. Good or bad? And oh my gosh, I look at all my other ones. They are all navy eyeballs. Maybe I'm discovering something here. Maybe anatomically they will just have navy eyeballs. And maybe, I'm saying a lot of maybe because I'm just literally discovering this, realizing this right now, and then thinking, if I just made this eyeball navy for all my future orbits, how would that pan out? Because it will definitely save me a lot of thinking energy to like try to figure out what color they will be. Okay, I had to go look back to my other paintings. I wonder if I did this subconsciously. Craziness. I think palette-wise, I think I naturally think that the eyeball should be the darkest part of the orbit. Maybe that's how that happened. That's crazy though, I just realized that and it's kind of giving me goosebumps. Interesting, very interesting. Or maybe there's a preference that's happening. I like dark navy eyes or blue eyes, maybe. Anyone with blue eyes here? Apparently I have an affinity towards that. They are different shades of the blue. Some of them are more like towards the green side, some are towards the blue side. But I did just notice that all my eyeballs are blue. Holy crap. And now that I discovered that, artistically, I feel like I have to try one with red now, just to see if I'm doing this out of fear or there's a practical reason. It's always good to find out why we do certain things, why we do things in the way we do, and if there's a way to improve it. But I do like the purple being the grape, the super deep purple being her flower color though. There's that. I think I'm overdoing this now. Too center her eyes here. She's sad, so maybe her pupil is like smaller. When we're excited, they get bigger. So I try to vary the sizes. So make it a little bit small. And this is a little bit bigger. My favorite eyes has to be just the box standard brown. I have tried them in brown though, but for some reason this series I didn't. Okay. But yeah, the brown eyes always looks great because that makes them very lively. A little bit here, a little bit here. Okay. All right, I know I'm getting tired, so I don't want to rob you guys of the quality of the paint, and myself for that matter. So I'm gonna get to there's a little bit more blending I think I want to do. The lashes I have to do. Oh, but I do want to get to the white highlight part to show you how I do them. So maybe I can start with this one. Okay. Right. Let's do a little bit of I just totally got sidetracked to do this. I just said I'm gonna do the white part, didn't I? Okay. Let's just leave it for now. But yeah, I do think I have a little bit more white to do. I'm gonna go back to my handy dandy line brush. But this one is a size up because I'm gonna do thicker lines in the gill underneath. Let's take a look. Okay. So I noticed that this brown stands out, or this purple stands out pretty a lot. Okay, so I'll probably add a little bit more that color underneath just to balance it. Also notice that this is not perfectly circle, and that bothers me. Details. Let's move into the details. Okay, so first, right off the bat, I'm going to use some white, just pure white, to cover up this area. White as a purpose of whiteout. Boom. Make the white part whiter. And then this is slow wet, so I'm scared to do that right now. Let's not do that, but I do want to go here to show you guys what I do with eyeballs. So the light's coming from kind of front straight, so she's looking up, so let's make her the reflection like here. Just a little bit. Just a little. Eyeball! Instant eyeball! Yay. Okay. Alright, and then now for this painting. Should I start from big to small again? Yeah, let's do that. Not careful not to touch the eyeball. So as you can see, my other paintings all have these white blobs on them because I'm trying to make that specific species of mushroom, the Myrthia something. You think so? Okay. I welcome suggestions. I know, I feel like she is... Okay, I'm glad you mentioned that because when I was looking at it, I was like, this is really dark. And and all of theirs is really light. Something doesn't feel right about it. So I was gonna make this area darker, but I like your suggestion actually. I think I'm gonna go in to add some more probably brighter blue in some of the areas so that the whole thing looks not so pale violet. Yeah. No, no influence. I like that. To accomplish that, I'll probably leave the violet like as a highlight part, the light part, and not touch that, but just go into the shadow, darker part to add some more blue, and then blend that away, which I think will be just fine. And you're so okay. Don't worry about. I know when I was in fashion school, I definitely took all my teachers' advice because you know what? I think there's like a when you look at things with a different set of eyes, things look different, and that's welcome. Okay, so I actually added a little bit of purple to this white, so it's not like stark, stark white. Okay, here we go. This is actually one of my favorite part of the painting or process. Just a thought. No, I will. Okay, let me look at the other ones, how I did it. Okay, so you can see that this is light, darker. I don't know if it's a good, it's so thick. I should stick with my blind brush, dang it. And in fact, I'm gonna use this to draw the blob. Okay. You know that the type of very poisonous mushroom that has these white spots on them. Yeah, because I didn't want to leave the mushroom caps just white like that or just color like that because it was the first piece I did it, I thought they needed something, so I just end up doing it on all of them now. And I'm probably not gonna do all of them, but you know, because I do want to show you guys this step. That's good. Put that brush aside. Pick up some new white paint. And then after all that's dry, I go underneath with like a little bit of cast shadow to make it stand up from the paper. So fun. Being like a reflective light to all the lighter parts of it, so to speak. And then, so the mushroom, these are lighter part. Maybe I'll do. I added a little bit of white line to some of these areas. Does that show up now? Cool. Leave that be. Some extra white here, maybe a little bit of light here. I know, I love all the different colors I added to this skill. but I didn't want to overdo it to every single one of them, then this one won't stand out as much, you know. So weird, I think my white was like, once it dried, it just disappeared. Not sure. And then back to here. I love drawing these pimples that's like on top of it to kind of break up the shape. Let's add a little pimple here. This paper is so white here. I don't wonder if it's gonna make any difference. Yeah, probably not. It's okay. Moving on. I think they're starting to take on more personalities now. And I want to show you some of the things I add in the background. As a last step, I did with the other paintings, but I noticed that it's something that I just like to do. I always cross my finger hoping like I didn't just ruin it by adding that thing. Sometimes I feel that way. Okay. The very unevenness is, yeah. Never want to make anything too even or too like symmetrical. Even though I feel like, even though symmetry does exist in nature, but I think in art, I don't, to make it look more natural, at least from my personal experience, is to make things messier. Oh shit. Weird angle for my hand. Very much keeping the light in my mind. Oh. Little dots here. I really love the texture of this one actually. Cool. Let's add some white in the background, see how it goes. I think I mentioned before that I use these dots as a way to add texture. Sometimes I go overboard, but I think most of the time they look good. Wow, a few white strokes make everything look glossy. I love your response. I know. Isn't that amazing? It's like this is the finish. That's why I thought it was cool for me to show you guys the finishing step. Because these just a few white dots really does make all the difference sometimes. Details do matter, guys. Do matter. And then with the white dots in the really dark area, it even looks even more pungent. The word is I want to use is pungent because it just makes such a huge difference. And the white I'm using is just pure gouache. There's no watercolor mixed in it, as you can probably imagine why. In some areas, I do mix in a little bit of different colors, so it's not like stark white. Even though when they're next to the other color, it still looks white, right? But I think it makes the white color looks more rich when it's not pure white, like right out of the tube. Out of the tube white, yeah. But I love your response. It's crazy, I know. And a little bit of here. Yeah, definitely try it. Try I won't do that here. Try add some just white details on your painting and see what difference it makes. Doesn't it just look just finished, more finished? Oh, let me cover this here. Okay, so we still need to work on this a little bit more. Oh wait, let me add, the part's dry now. Let me add the reflection a little bit here. Oh, she's like, oh, alive. But yeah, I will hue shift a little bit as you suggested. And then, so we know we need to work on this, but I don't think it changes the overall effect, shall we say. And then this last bit I do usually, it's like, okay, I look at this, everything's cool, nice. I'm looking at this, right? I feel like this bottom needs more texture, the top needs more texture. And how do I do that? Well, the bottom, today, I'm just gonna wet glaze this whole area. And then I'm going, so this is like bluish, right? So as a contrast, I'm gonna do watercolor right now. So you can see, her butt is sitting, oh, this is probably not gonna be dark enough. Her butt is sitting on the ground, so I'm gonna make the part that her butt touches the ground darker. And then that will blend down. I'm gonna add a little bit of blue dot because the area is very pale right now. A little bit blue dot here, just very deliberately add. Maybe I want to do some dots here in the mushrooms. So this is adding texture now we're talking. Bit here. Don't want to go too crazy with this blue color. And I think it needs a little bit of that bright red color. Sorry, my AirPods dying on me, so that was the cue that I gotta go soon. But thank goodness they charge super fast. Okay. So now a little bit more warmth under the ground now. I think I want to add like this. I also don't want to overdo it. I could just go crazy with them. But a little bit of more branchy shapes. These like shadows of plants. It's kind of fading in the background. There, it adds texture, but it doesn't take away anything. I may want to do that here. Okay, guys, I'm almost done. I know I've kept you here for a long time, and thank you for those of you who stayed and hung out with me. Okay. So sometimes I do these things when I feel like it needs more. Does this need more dots? I don't think so. I think we're pretty good. I do. So this is like last step of vibe check. I feel like all the corners are very white. So I'm gonna glaze this corner. I don't want to do all the corners, then it's too even, and I don't like symmetry too much. So I glaze this part. I'm gonna go in with some cool red. Just a little bit too. Add some color to this corner so it's not so white. This part I think is important to glaze because you want the color to spread very like subtly. Warm red on top of these dark red. Okay. Maybe some of the red come down here. And I think that's it. So I need to do how to make the color of this, darken this one so it's not, yeah, it looks so blended right now. But yeah, this is how I finished, guys. So this one with just that little bit of white detail and some background detail versus this one. Now, doesn't this one feel just unfinished? I need to go back in to do all that white, and that's how the magic happens. Crazy, right? Just a few red dots. Some oh. One last thing. One last thing. It is gonna be purple. To this color. And now watch. So white dots, awesome. I'm gonna do a little bit of bottom as a cast shadow. You can subtly see it, and now all of a sudden it looks like way more put together. Whoops, I think I did that. See, never rush things either. Okay, let's go back with white. Okay, I won't keep you guys here any longer. So yeah, that's how I finish. The last step is always that white, and then I kind of check the surrounding, if I need more colors, if I need more textures. And the last steps, I add the lashes there. And then I was saying, like, compared to this now, it's like not as defined and not quite there yet, right? So that last step does make a huge difference, guys. Wonderful. Okay, guys. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. What just happened? Oh yeah, my iPad's like my AirPods dying hard on me. Anyways, thank you so much for hanging out with me for the past like almost 4.5 hours. See, this is one of my longer streams, but with practice, I probably can go even longer if I allow myself the whole day. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you watching me to complete almost these two paintings. I probably need one more session to get them all done. Really wishing I was getting them done today, but things always take longer than I think, like I said. If you're watching and you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, follow, repost, whatever button you're comfortable with. I really appreciate it. Like I said earlier, finally, next week, I'm going to start a brand new series, something magical, just magical, but something more mystical, maybe. Can't wait to start working on that. I think I'm going to work them on a larger canvas, so you guys also can see what I do with a larger piece of paper. And with that, I'll see you back next Wednesday, same time, same place. And thank you so much, Crimson, Viggy, and Trevor, and Vanessa, and everyone who has came and went. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Bye. Have a good week and good weekend.